What's up, bros? What's up, daddy's boys? How y'all doing? We are on day 104. It is the dawn of 104. We had a kind of rough go at the beginning of yesterday's episode, but we locked in after we drank some much needed water at Daniel's advice, and yeah, we ended up on the last like 15 or so days just really accelerating our team after taking some pretty, what we felt were devastating losses. But it is clear that we are going to be okay. We could probably actually fight the Noble War at this moment, but we're going to level our throwers up a little bit more, and then we'll get going. But I will see you guys in just a second. Go ahead and fast forward when you're watching the VOD. All right, we're good. I got my PC. We're obviously not playing on it because I need to set it up. It's been so long since I've set up a new PC. I totally forgot like everything that actually goes into it, man. They need me to like sign into these accounts and do all this crap. So, yeah, we aren't quite ready to use it yet, but I will work on getting it set up tonight, and then I will set up my mic. Um, and yeah, we'll start live streaming from both Twitch and YouTube. Uh, Probably this week, maybe. I have no Twitch following at all. So if you are on Twitch at all, you can find my channel. I don't have anything posted, but yeah, feel free to follow us on Twitch. So then you can like, if you're not on YouTube or you prefer Twitch, which kinda don't know why anyone would prefer Twitch, to be honest. I was watching some Twitch content, and dude, the freaking ads are insane. So yeah, watch me on whatever platform you prefer. But yeah, we'll be up and running on both. And our guys are pretty beefy, man. Not gonna lie, we got some Chadwicks, man. I probably want to. Yeah, our tanks are level 11 now. I definitely want to get him leveled up. I'm thinking about taking like one of our level 12 or 11s out so we can get these guys in. Mainly him, our Iron Lungs, uh, Assassin Chad. So, who are we taking out? Not him, because he is a monster. Maybe we take him out, huh? Who's got anticipation? We want to put our best range defense bro in the middle. Yeah, he's got anticipation and dodge, so his range defense is pretty insane. I just don't really love the idea of not having our Katal guy next to our Mace Boy, even though like we haven't really been able to synergize the death blows that easily. We've been using nets for our death blows, which obviously works, right? He does not have dodge, so we've got to be careful with him. He's nimble forged. We're still looking for the proper gear for him. And then we did not end up going bags and belts on him, so his fatigue is a little on the low side, but it's because we are holding a pocket shield. So, yeah, I think we'll go out like this. He's going to be fine for a backup, but his offense is just going to be way too low. Like, he could literally roll nothing but ones from here on out and end up like very similar to him with worse defense. So, not the best neutrals. Yeah, we're actually going to do this. We're going to put him in the middle. His range defense is 19. He doesn't have anticipation, but we'll probably give it to him on his next level. And then, still trying to figure out what we're doing with him. He gets 3 more perks. Since we got this axe, this thing is a monster. Like, seriously, look at that. We did give him Cleaver Mastery for the disarm. So I'm thinking maybe we probably do give him Quick Hands and then maybe like recover. Not quite sure yet, but he's actually been pretty nasty for us. We almost fired this guy yesterday. And he actually has quite a bit of kills. So he's a Chad. Oh yeah, we got this other forge. Oh no, this armor sucks. Do we need to switch anyone's helmets out? 240, 255, 230. I think all of our forged boys are good. Yeah, everyone's got 230s and 240 helmets. These are 255, so we could swap them out with those. Probably want to give him a better helmet now that I'm thinking about it. I mean, he rarely gets hit, but we did not give him Steel Brow. Tell you what, we're gonna wait till we get some more tools. We don't need that stuff now. Is the thing. Okay, so drive off brigands at Ruined Lodge. Yes, please. We have nothing left to sell. There's probably going to be some marksmen here. Ooh, actually, there's probably some brigands right here. Hell yeah. Oh, they just got absolutely annihilated. Okay. Some marksmen. So they're going to outnumber us no matter what. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to give them both a net. And then I can't believe we only got one set of Barbarian Javelins after all of the freaking Chosen and Reavers we killed yesterday. That's honestly insane. And then we still have a couple pretty good weapons. This guy we are going to go quick hands on to pocket that just because his attack is so high. And then this guy does not have dodge. All right, so I think it's pretty clear. We do our little, ooh, he's wide open. I probably shouldn't have done that. And that's why that position is so important. And typically we have our famed kite shield guy there. But we're just trying to level some of these guys up. So we are going to take some damage. No avoiding it. But it's just going to be for this turn. I actually just kind of trolled. Oops. So we denied him a shot. We denied him a shot. Denied him a shot. Wow, okay, so there's 5 range bros. Okay. Now we caught him out of position. And we strike. And we have our initiative bros. We're gonna handle these boys. I'm comfortable with that matchup. That could hurt, but so very surprised he did not break. Well, he broke, but he did not flee. Um, Beautiful. Oh, tough miss. Do we switch to throwing weapons? I think we'll save the ammo, honestly. Okay, we'll just miss both. I'm a little hesitant to move him in just yet. I think we go... Yeah, I think we zone him here. Yeah, these are some tough misses. Now my only concern is if he comes up here, which he's going to, because there's really no other place for him to go. So instead of just taking stupid amounts of damage for no reason, we'll just whip the shit out of that guy. Once we give him quick hands, he'll be a lot more effective. I believe he'll die from bleeding. He will, but I think when they die from bleeding, I don't know if you get all. I don't know if that counts as a kill. So we are gonna kill this guy just to avoid like not getting the extra XP. Wow, they're hitting 20s on this guy. Amazing. Yeah, I shouldn't have cock blocked him. Dude, the headshot. This guy likes missing. We're just gonna prevent them from running away at this point. And he gets the stun off, dude. The fucking marksman gets the stun. You love it. You love it. We slaughter their entire front line, and then the weakest dude just is like, you know what? I don't want to waste throwing weapons at this point. Bro. Then he rolls a 9. You just love to see it, man. I'm just using, again, I'm using the bow to save ammo. He's probably going to get away. Dude, if he gets the stun again, I'm going to shit myself. Cool. I feel like I should probably turn auto loot off at this point so I don't take all this stupid crap like these broken potato sacks and freaking 30 helms. This guy is just an absolute monster, man. To think he got struck down and it actually helped him. Pretty wild. It would have been impossible to make him a fatigue neutral, which is the tough part, because he would have been a perfect fatigue neutral. But collapsed lung makes it pretty impossible. Okay, so he's very close to leveling up, and then so is he, and he's not really. Cool. Quick little 1,000 crowns plus whatever loot we got. I don't think I need all of these armors at this point. I forgot what it was that we said we were looking for last night. Oh, we need to get a gun. That's what we need. We need to go back down south and get a gun. That's what it was. Okay. Did we get another tier 2 crossbow? We did. It's pretty busted though. But it's still head and shoulders above the stupid hunting bow. So we're going to make that switch. And then we don't need these crappy arrows. We don't need this paint. Fire pot is kind of meh. I think we're definitely going to keep those, but I think we're good on throwing spears. Maybe we keep that extra one just because, you know, I don't know. These are obviously super powerful, and they destroy armor really well, but it's the armor pen is why this throwing javelins are so much better. So if you land a shot for 50, and let's say you get a headshot, now you're doing 75 damage. About half of that, so 45%, is straight to their HP. Whereas the axes might look like they're better because they destroy armor, and they don't have the negative chance to hit. They actually have a plus chance to hit the head. But only 25% of these ignores armor. So like if they have a heavy helmet, yeah, you'll destroy the helmet. But these will deal more damage to their HP right off the bat. So if you're using Fearsome, the spears are super good. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. Whoops. This is the crap that I mean. Like I'm thinking about turning auto loot off just so I don't grab this stupid stuff anymore. I like hanging on to these just in case we fight undead. What do you mean you're welcome? What do you mean? What's up, bro? I recognize your name. You've been in here before, right? I don't know that we're ever going to use this Bardiche. Oh, yeah. Have you been in our stream before? Your name definitely looks familiar. So, yeah, we're going to do this. This will probably be a bunch of Webinex, which is pretty annoying. What I like to do is any of my guys that are holding blunt weapons, even if they're specialized in them, I give them something that slashes. Yeah, I recognize your name for sure. My boys that have a little more fatigue, I give them that, and I'll probably switch him to this so he can have the sword. Just so we get plus chance to hit. Webinex are super freaking annoying. And while these guys are really close to leveling up, was this a one skull contract? I can't remember. I think it was. So there won't be like a huge amount of them. But this is a contract I'm going to take my ranged bros out for. Just because if we get surrounded by these Webinecks, we have a better chance of not losing our bros. So we will put all of our strong boys in. Oh, you've watched our series? Told you. It's going to be probably 20-ish off the bat, and then as many as like 30. So if you've seen my series, you already know how to fight these bastards. We're going to leave him in the back, and we're just going to extend our line with these guys. So we're going to back up twice. So on their next turn, they cannot web us. So we'll get a free... Oh, right on, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That video was wild, wasn't it? We killed like 30-something goblins on Expert. Yeah, dude. That video was insane. But we're going to extend our line. We're going to leave him in the back. And actually, we can get a whip off and then move. So that way... we take up more space on the front. And then you'll see they'll come in. They can't web us. So we basically will get... hoping we get... let's go for 8 kills on turn 1. I think we can do it. Dude, I had a Webinek fight on my, like, day 200 something. And oh my god, bro. We killed... I want to say it was over 40 Webineks. Just absolutely insane. I'm going to secure the kill there. Okay, so that's 2. Oh, I believe, brother. We're going to go for 3. We're going to go for 4. 5. He already went, right? No, he had not. Oh, you pussy. Okay, it's okay. We can whip him. 6. 7. We got it. We got 8. I freaking called it, boys. Let's freaking go. Can we get 9? 9. Let's go, dude. 9 kills. My man said at least 9. Yeah, dude. Tactical. Last night, after you left, we recruited a couple more guys, and then we greeted for student, and we got them lessons, and we were able to scale them like super quick. So I am going to unnet him. I still get a shot here. Probably do this. We had Killing Frenzy. We didn't quite get the kill. If we hit the smaller one, I think we would have killed him, but we couldn't hit him. I think we go for the kill here. And then we're going to wait on him. Do we go for the whip here? I think we do. He's a cleaver master, so... okay. Oh, let's miss both. That's exactly what I wanted to do. We'll move him up. We are going to break free, and then we're going to break our tank free. He missed. Wow, what a chad. Wow, he's already gassed. Does base game have the spider rescue mission? Like the one we're doing now? Is that what you're asking? Okay. Yeah, I think at this point we just move up. I have the DLC. I don't have any mods, so I would assume that it has this mission. We don't have Killing Frenzy anymore. Now we do. I'm gonna wait him. Oh, interesting. I really don't know. That's a good question. Because we get 2 turns, I'm gonna free him. Oh no, I did that on the wrong guy. Wow, what a clown. What a pair of clown shoes. We'll wait him just in case we need to change position. Put him here. How do you give a spider a severe concussion? Someone explain that to me. What I meant to do was that. He was going to free both, but it's okay. And then, yeah, we'll just free him. Get this around. And then I think we just move up 1. We'll go for some pokes here. And then we'll go there. The one where you have to protect people they captured by hitting it. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever done that, dude. So, have you played, yeah, I was just saying I got my PC set up today, finally. I'm obviously not playing on it, but, I picked it up today and it's plugged in and everything. I just gotta set it up. Forgot, like, how much crap you had to do on new PCs these days. We're just gonna wait, everyone, see if they should run, because we just absolutely annihilated them. But I'll get my PC and everything set up this week, and then we'll try to dual stream. Yeah, they're done. We'll try to dual stream this week. But yeah, I feel like I've done that mission once, but it's been a long time. Yeah, I'm sure I'll love modded Battle Brothers. It's just I've been talking with my viewers, and they have some pretty hard lines on what they're willing to accept for mods and what they're not. So we're not going to do any kind of tryout mods, and we're not going to do anything that like makes the game easier. So it'll let me stream on both Twitch and YouTube to just continue to build the community a little bit. So if you guys have yeah, exactly. If you guys have Twitch, go ahead and look me up. And I do have an account. I don't have any content on there now, but if you guys prefer Twitch over YouTube, I will be on both. And actually, my wife is starting a YouTube channel too, which is pretty cool. She's going to do some cooking stuff, which she's very, very good at. And we don't really care about reinforced nets, so we'll just sell that stuff. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Deck builders. You mentioned deck builders. Have you played Slay the Spire? That is one of my favorite games. I know pretty much everybody's played that game, but it's really good. Okay, we're on the lookout for a gun. We're gonna come down here, see if we can grab a gun. I remember seeing one there last time. See what they got for us. Hunt down Webinex. It's a 1 skull. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it just for the experience. We'll leave the same lineup in. And then see where these little buttholes are. $17. I'm gonna get out of the forest. See if they want to attack me. I'd rather. So you don't want Webinex to ever ambush you in the forest. If anything, okay. So they're not gonna leave the forest. We got to make sure we attack them. Because if they attack you, they can surround you in the beginning, and it just complicates things. Yeah, love Slay the Spire. If she does a vegan dish, I have 21K followers in vegans. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I will definitely let her know. That's super nice, bro. Thank you. So she can cook a lot of different like ethnic foods. Indian food. Indians eat a lot of vegan and vegetarian options. So she is going to feature some of that stuff, but I appreciate that, man. I will definitely let her know. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna wait him. We can probably get a cheeky little whip off. Heck yeah, bro. Will do, man. Thank you again. Yeah, Slay the Spire, I've got a few hundred hours. So definitely not a pro, but I've gotten to Ascension. Want to say like Ascension 6 or 7. So definitely nowhere near like max difficulty. Ascension 20 is just wild to me. But we've gotten pretty far in Slay the Spire. Obviously we've unlocked the Watcher. I haven't really figured out her moveset and synergies too well. I think I've beaten the heart with the Watcher one time. I'm gonna kill this one. He's got Killing Frenzy next turn, so he'll kill him in one shot, and then potentially the next one that comes up. Dude, it's so lame how the Cleaver cannot finish them in one hit. What I could have done is probably whipped that guy. Or whipped that spider. The guy. The guy. Okay, missing some pretty easy shots here. Yeah, if you haven't played Slay the Spire, another good one is Monster Train. That's a pretty cool deck builder. And then, dude, if you haven't played Inscription, oh my god, dude, Inscription is so freaking good. Inscription might be like one of the best indie games that's come out in a long time, dude. That game is such a treat. Like, so surprising what that game actually is. Have you heard of Inscription? Oh, Clair Obscura? Yeah, I want to play that game pretty well. Dude, yeah, Inscription is fantastic, bro. Again, that game is so good, bro. It's so surprising. It's like a deck builder on top of like, dude, it's so many things into one. It's like a horror game. It's got a story. It's one of the most surprising games I've ever played. I'll just say that. Is there a reason I cannot unnet myself? Oh, wow. I have so many buttons to push. I didn't even see it. Let's see if I can get him out. That'd be cool. Oh, nice. Tomy. I don't know that I've heard of that. Yeah, so I was the same way, dude. Um, like everything I wanted to do was for the content. And I've learned that I get burnt out pretty quickly. I like playing a bunch of different styles of games. So, for example, I also play like Red Dead Redemption 2. I've beaten that game several times. What is up, my boy? I have made some Red Dead shorts just for fun. Um, but I play some games on the side, if you will. that aren't for content. But yeah, like Battle Brothers is where my core audience is. I just again, I get burnt out if everything I do is like to try to make content, and it becomes like unfun. Wow, they're running already. We had an opportunity to kill like 35, but they're not gonna stick around. Kind of don't blame them. Of course. Yeah, what's Tomy? What mod is Tomy? Battle Brothers shorts, they do pretty well. I've made a couple Battle Brothers shorts, like I showed how to kill the Barbarian Madman in like a couple turns with like the easiest build of all time. What build do you guys think I used to kill the Barbarian Madman? Oh, gotcha. Sorry. I'm just gonna call him Eminem. I don't understand what his name is. Too Mini Eminem. I think that's what his name is. I'm just gonna refer to you as Eminem. But Eminem, it was either yesterday or the day before we were fighting some massive like noble armies, and our Catal actually broke mid-fight because we killed so many of them. It was pretty crazy. And then I had to go buy another one, which sucked. Um, okay, I think we probably go fatigue on him. I'm really enjoying range defense on my bros, to be honest. But I can't ignore that. Probably need to get him a little bit more resolve. Actually, no, we don't. Okay, so he is a cleaver duelist. I think we have enough fatigue that we don't need recover on him. Dodge on him is pretty pointless. He's not a guy that is like made to go in contact with people. So I think we're gonna go fearsome on him. Fearsome whips are super powerful against orcs, goblins, humans. The other thing we could consider is executioner pairs really really well with whips also. Do we just go straight damage on this, bro? Maybe we don't fearsome him. But fearsome whips against orcs are so strong, dude. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna go for a max damage whip build. But this axe is just too hard to ignore. Look at the damage on this thing, dude. Like if he gets a headshot, bro, on a max damage roll, he's doing 135 damage with a one-handed weapon. This guy hates greenskins, bro. He is the John Wick of greenskin hunters. Alright, so as soon as we are not fighting beasts, we will put our ranged bros back in. They're a little behind the curve, but you can see we did get them training lessons. They do have student, both of them, so they're scaling pretty quickly. Actually, let's sell our crap here if the price is good. It's decent. We'll sell it. I wouldn't mind finding a taxidermist. We need some tools. I think the tools are just going to be way cheaper in the south. We have a lot of money. We can actually look at buying some fames now, and watch. Now that we have all this money, all the fames are going to be gone. We have found some incredible famed items on this run in shops, but we obviously have not been able to get them. Alright, so we need a gun, which is between 3,000 and 4,000. We're still going to have 10k left over. I think we obviously check out the arena while we're here. Yeah, Tactical's channel's really cool, bro. He takes like a psychological approach to like a cerebral approach to games and like how your decision making bias and stuff like that. I don't even know how to explain it. You can explain it, but check it out, man. It's a cool channel. I'm not doing it justice at all by yapping. Yep. So this gun is way too expensive. We are not spending 9K on a gun. We actually may consider buying Battle Forged armor as well. So we'll probably take that contract. Not going to take that. I think we go do this. Shifting Sands. Oh, dude, we actually could have probably got a fame from this. There you go. We'll follow those footsteps a little bit after this also. Some archers and many outlaws. Okay, this is a pretty simple fight. I think I would like to put my range boys in here. And whip daddy. If we can manage our turn order, dude, this guy could be an absolute menace. He's got a good kill ratio for the battles that he's been in. His ratio is insane. 1.4. His is like 1.2. His is almost 2, which is wild. Dude, he almost has 2 kills per battle. Just insane. Just insane, bro. These guys barely average 1. Oh, you know what? Nope, nope, nope. I think we gotta switch our weapons back. I'm not paying attention. We don't need fatigue issues. He's our greatsword user, I believe. Yeah, he's our flail. He's our sword. I think everyone else is proper. Yes. There we go. Have all you guys played XCOM? I would assume. That's like the gateway drug of tactical turn-based. Okay, this is not a cakewalk fight. You guys have not played XCOM. Hmm. Okay, we are gonna back up. This way their archers are forced to come out. Similar to what we were doing on the last couple of fights. But I don't like this over here. It kind of complicates things. Cool. And I think we'll be able to get to this archer with our Catalbo. Catalbro. So we'll kill him, proc Frenzy. He's probably going to jump right in there. We'll shield bump him away. Potentially disarm him. Oh, he shield bumps us away. Okay. We could proc a break on him, but I think we can also just whip him and kill him. I'm going to stay there. Missed the disarm. No problem. Actually, I'm going to be a Chad. Crazy he's wavering. Yeah, dude, the whip's really good. Again, it's if you can break their armor and then your whip guy can follow up and he's got cleaver mastery, dude, like whips are very good. 40%. Let's get the guaranteed. Get a little morale cascade going. Whips don't do crap when they have armor, but... Okay, now we step in and finish this guy. Step in, finish... Well, they're already breaking. So I think we just shut this boy down. And then I'm kind of done wasting ammo if we don't have to. So I'm gonna wait on him. Oh my god, the double whip kill, dude. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. That was a very, very, very clean fight. Yeah, we're at the crisis. We've had to fight a couple. We've had to fight a couple groups of noble armies, but we want our range bros leveled up. They're super helpful against the noble armies. Dude, I love whips. They're just so fun, man. God, that was a clean fight. We're on the nobles at war. We put it on random. That's just what it ended up as. So our ranged boy levels up. We get some pretty, dude, 32 tools. Absolutely amazing. God, that fight was beautiful. Let's see if we can chase those guys down too. They're pretty good against Geists. The range is nice. Yeah, they're good against Geists. I don't like use them for that reason, but So we're trying to make both of these guys max damage ranged units. So we're not taking any patch perks. We're going to try to avoid gifted. We're trying to avoid Colossus and all that stuff. It is a risk. There's no doubt about that. We are risking it. That's a good question, Danny. I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried that. Fire bombs against Geists. Interesting. I mean, you would think it would work, right? I don't know that that's worth chasing. These guys probably already killed him. Fire bombs against Geists. Maybe we try that. Dude, I had the craziest thing happen. I don't remember if I think it was it on stream, but I shot a crossbow at a zombie, and the scatter shot killed the Geist. It was so freaking cool. I should go back and clip it. This is still really expensive, but dude, we have so much money. I think we buy it, and then if we find a cheaper one, obviously we're gonna do the double gunner build, so we'll just buy a second one. This bow is actually not bad. Like, it has the same range as a crossbow. This is 50 and 70. This is 35 and 70, but it does slightly more damage against HP. Nah, the crossbow's still better. We have fought a handful of arbalesters too, and we have not gotten the heavy crossbow, which is pretty annoying. I'm glad we got these Sipar shields, because we need them. I think I can probably drop the daggers on our tanks. I do like having them, but I think I'm gonna... Wait, we have another kite shield, I'm tripping. When we start fighting orcs, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, what are the chances? Dude, the chance of killing a Geist with a ranged weapon is less. It's like a fraction of a percent. I know that the chance to hit is never lower than 5%, but dude, it's not a 5% chance. We need tools. I'll get a spot of food. And then, okay, so we have our gun. He doesn't have crossbow mastery yet. So we're gonna not really use it just yet, but we're getting ready. Yeah, dude, it's a good thought experiment, man. I don't know. I'm sure it could be Googled and we could find out really quickly, probably on Reddit. Why are there goblins in the south, bro? Do we want to fight these guys? It is a fight, and it is right there. Dude, I just don't think it's worth the tool damage they're definitely going to cause us. Holy God. 32 Ifrits, brother. Maybe if we were playing on veteran or beginner, I would fight that, but no, thank you. I'm not interested in that at all. Okay, so we have a chance to do a double arena fight here. If you guys don't know, um, when you first get Dawn, so we're going to stop camping. When you first get Dawn, so look, it's day 108. It's still 108. So before it turns to 109, we have the option to fight in the arena twice. 7 serpents. Okay. This is definitely doable. We would want Battle Forged against 7 serpents. He could go in. Dude, 7 serpents is kind of crazy. Do you guys think we fight this? You guys think we fight 7 serpents in the arena? We're gonna win, I just don't know if it's worth it. Someone's probably gonna get injured. What do you guys think? Do we fight 7 serpents? Yay or freaking nay? Bring a tank. I wouldn't bring a tank, actually. You guys want me to actually do it? Wow. You guys actually want me to fight 7 serpents? Oh yeah, I'm bringing swords, 100%. I would bring all swords, and I would not bring a tank because we just need to kill. Trying to think. We would be able to kill at most 2 on the first. We would be able to kill at most 1 on the first turn. Realistically. If we bring a sword. If we got lucky, we could kill 1 with the great sword. I don't think it's worth it, guys. So yeah, the collapsed lung actually makes his dodge way more effective. So he's getting plus 10 to his melee defense, even if he's completely gassed out. So this guy is actually like very, very, very durable. Collapsed lung is a blessing on Nimble. We have a lot of permanent injuries, bro. Brain damage, we got lucky. Missing ear, got lucky. Battle Forge, initiative doesn't really matter. Missing nose, max fatigue, again helps with dodge. Collapsed lung helps with dodge, cuts your fatigue basically in half. So very, very good injury for Nimble. Nimble two-handers. I don't think we're fighting 7 serpents, guys. What's the price? 1,000 crowns. So if we don't fight it, it's not going to reset. But if we do fight it, it will reset, and we can fight it twice in a row. That's going to be a 3-skull contract against Ifrits. It is crazy, Eminem, for sure. 7 serpents. The thing is, we don't need the 1,000 crowns. If we fight this, we're putting in our best bros. They're already past level 11. Like, it doesn't... This fight just doesn't benefit us in any way. I'm going to be smart. I'm not going to fight this. So I'm not going to be fighting 30 plus Ifrits. It's just not smart. We will look for another gun. Equally expensive. Alright, we got what we came for. And I think we just head back north. Sorry to disappoint, boys. We'll take a look at their recruits. I doubt we'll get anybody, but... Wow, that is a very cheap Nomad for level 3. Wow. I feel like this guy's a Chad, not gonna lie. No, we're gonna save our money because we have another retinue slot actually. I think we can fire this guy as soon as we need another one. At this point, I'm thinking about the lookout. Or you know what I really want is the bounty hunter. It's a lot of money. We're gonna wait to see if we can find a contract, and then we're gonna get the bounty hunter. I'm so down to fight some champions right now. Okay, I don't want to fight these guys on these rocks. I also don't want to fight these guys in the ocean, but there we go. Desert. Ocean. I said ocean in the oasis. Yeah, when you learn like the difference in certain injuries, what you would think is like a debilitating injury is actually not a big deal at all, depending on the build. I think we're just going to be uber aggressive on this fight. If you get overconfident in these simple fights, like that's when you make a mistake. And bad stuff can happen. So the reason we didn't go in there is because we wanted to take away any attacks from this guy and this guy. I mean, yes, he could move up and hit him. If he does that, he's a dead man on the next turn. But this is like the more nuanced stuff that you want to think about as you're getting better at the game. What's our ammo situation look like? We have to start thinking about ammo, which is something we haven't had to do pretty much all game because we have not been using Range Brothers. My hammer's better. Do most of you guys have a Twitch account? Like, do you guys use Twitch at all? Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Um, yeah. Follow me on Twitch. Like I said, I don't have any content yet. Good shot, bro. But I'm gonna start dual streaming this week. No escape for you. Yeah, I have my PC sitting right next to me, man. There's so much crap I have to set up before I'm good to go. Nice little quick fight. Because we have Scavenger, we get extra tools. So 13 tools off of that. We love it. I think we also probably need to get the Blacksmith, so kind of torn on what retinue we get. Because we kind of want the Lookout also at this point. Um, hmm. Okay, we need food. I don't think we need these armors anymore. These helmets are useless. I don't think we need these daggers anymore. I think everyone's got a dagger that needs one. Did you guys do anything fun last night? I practiced basketball with my kids again this morning. It's so cool, like how fast kids can progress when they practice, and if you put in the time, it's so cool, man. Yeah, our ammo is not fantastic. Maybe we do take this. This is going to be the same one, I believe, yeah. Because we didn't fight it, it didn't reset. I already said that, but... I think we do take this just to get the renown, and we're headed this way anyways. Hopefully we don't get jumped by those 32 Ifrits, which is very possible. Thank heavens. They absolutely wiped that group, but it slowed them down enough. Wandering the desert with a family of younger men by his side, he welcomes you to the campfire. Hey, sure, we'll take the chance. Nice. There's so many random events that I've never seen. If they want to fight us, I'd be happy to, bro. Like, why would they jump us? Like, what are they thinking? Where is their head at, bro? A single outlaw and 11 cutthroats against... Wow. And conscripts are pretty strong. What's stupid is they're just going to run forward. So before they even get a chance to do that... No, you know what? I'm not going to change my tactic based on their stupidity. What did you guys have for dinner last night? Rather. What a lame duck shot that was. Trying to remember what I had for dinner. Why can I not remember what I had for dinner last night? Dude, what did I have for dinner last night? Dude, I literally cannot remember. I'm tripping, man. Oh, we had tandoori chicken. That's what we had. Tandoori chicken. It was absolutely delicious. Have you guys ever heard of that? It's like it's Indian. It's like roasted chicken with like Indian spices, similar to like kind of similar to butter chicken in a way. Like the flavor profile. Did he get that kill? Heck yes. This guy is a monster, man. Yeah, Indian food. My wife, I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you were here, but we did this, she did this challenge not last year, a couple years ago, where she did not cook the same thing twice for the entire year. So we literally had 365 different dishes for the whole year. It was amazing. I actually told this one of my mentees, his wife, they recently got married. They got into cooking, just I guess through being inspired by my wife, and they tried the same thing, and it was very, very cool to see. So she learned a lot from that year as well. It's cool to like, sometimes I'll have them over for like the holidays and just watching them, you know, grow in an area they care about, which for them is cooking, and it is just so cool. Dude, so my wife already has, so I don't cook. I'm not good at it. I'm not bad at it. I actually used to work in a kitchen when I was younger. I did short order, and I also did some restaurant management. So I'm really good at lunch and breakfast items. Like I make very, very good omelets and very, very good like higher level sandwiches. Um, I can do really good quesadillas. But when it comes to like actual side dish dinners, like you know, where you do like an entree, like multiple courses, I just don't have my timing is off on a lot of stuff. So that's what my wife is really, really good at. But that's, you know, she's making her channel, and we're gonna go through. No, cup of noodles does not count, bro. You guys are so funny. Um, Dude, the warbow is just so fun to use, but there's just no way. Um, I lost my train of thought. Totally just lost my train of thought. I apologize. Oh, you asked me if I was good at cooking. So no, I'm not. I wish I was, but my wife's passion is also cooking, you know? So like she just enjoys being in the kitchen, and every year we have like this kind of like tradition where, have you guys heard of the brand Le Creuset? Probably. If you know anything about cooking, you know Le Creuset. But she has a bunch of Le Creuset pieces. House Armsburg. So when we do decide that we are going to fight this, we got to make sure we're not fighting. We don't want to fight black because then it's going to be like very hard for us to move in and out. We want to fight these guys. The Noble Crisis actually will reset your relations with everybody. So like if we do choose to fight black, it's not the end of the world because when it's over, everything resets and we'll be back to neutral with everybody. But I kind of want to fight these guys. They've just pissed me off so much. I have a personal issue with them. But yeah, so like, what hobby are you into, Maximus? Like, what's your thing? This is a good place to get some nets, which they don't have. That's crazy, bro. We're gonna need a good spot to buy ammo as well. So we will definitely do that. Probably do that too. Well, Le Creuset is like the... I would say it's like the Rolls Royce of cooking, if that makes sense. It's more like the I guess Cadillac now. But Le Creuset is made in France. Very, very expensive. And since... Oh, Jesus. Probably need to start getting our banner in the action. I think just to make this fight go faster, we need to level our range bros up. They're not going to be that helpful this fight, but it's okay. But anyways, so they're made in France. They're fully enameled, cast iron. So they have all the benefits of cast iron, but the surfaces are enameled and already smooth, so you don't have to like treat them at all. You don't have to season them. And this is actually good that there's a bunch of marksmen because they won't get raised from the dead. Or if they do, they won't have a weapon. But since so that's what we do. Like every year, I get her like a new Creuset piece. But why I said they are the Cadillac rather than the Rolls Royce is because, you know, they're eventually through time, there's going to be some like artisan company that comes out and makes something that's just like crazy priced. So like you can get, I would say the most expensive single piece of Le Creuset cookware is $600 around there. Like they probably have some like special edition stuff that could get more expensive. But dude, there's American companies now. One of them's called Finex. Dude, they have like $1,000 pans and stuff. It's insane. Imagine spending that. But I always tell my wife like she's got the amount of cookware that she has, like we could have bought another car. Yeah, what's up, Brexit? Dude, I haven't seen you in a long time, man. How you been? Good shot, buddy. Let's go, boys. I love talking nice to my bros. Dude, I can't believe he did that. I guess it makes sense. I'm not going to move him forward because I want to catch him with my tank. And honestly, I can disrespect this guy and just get on the Necromancer right away. Couch surfing? Like legit? Everything good? Everything okay? You doing it for like fun or like... Yeah, I was thinking about getting her like a Finex piece, but like I don't know the difference in quality going from like a Cruze to something like a Finex. Like I don't know if the quality scales, if that makes sense. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know, I think the market on houses is kind of in the toilet. And for me, I'm happy because when I sold my house 6 years ago, I have not bought another house. And I've been renting, and I live in a very expensive area. I pay almost $3,000 a month in rent. And when I sold my house, my mortgage was like $1,000 a month. So it's been difficult, like putting, that money in someone else's pocket every single month. So the market kind of like falling apart hopefully means that we'll be able to. Hopefully, I'm hoping to build a house. I think I'm at that stage in my life where, like, now that I have 3 kids, did I just skip his turn? I'm an idiot. I'm looking to, like, get the house that I want to live in forever. And I think it's going that way where we'll be able to do it in an affordable manner, where a couple years ago it was absolutely not even a thing. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, it sucks, man. That's like, it's just the way of the world, and like older people are so out of touch, man. Like in my industry, we'll just say this, right? Our average, my average team member makes, I'll say $65,000, and they're like, half of my team is younger, I think, than average, and then my other half is pretty much like on the curve for the level that they're at. But I have people on my team that make like 75K a year, and then like I look back to when I made 75K, and I was like, felt like I was living high on the hog, but it was because cost of living was so much less. Like when I was making 70K a year, again, my mortgage was $1,000. No, Yes, Mia, it's actually right next to me. I'm setting it up. Um, but now 75K ain't what it is anymore, man. Like 100K a year ain't what it is anymore. And some people are just so out of touch with that. It's really sad that there's these young people that they just can't do what they want to do because our economy is just so jacked up, man. It's really stupid and sad. But enough of that talk, man. Sorry. Mia, so yes, my PC is right next to me. Got it this morning, and there's so much stuff that I have to set up, bro. I was not prepared for when I turned it on. It's like, you got to do this, and this needs to be updated and installed, and you got to make accounts and all this crap, dude. So we are chilling right now, and we are just I'd rather play and hang out with you guys. I'll set it up later, but I got a Asus. I think it's called ROG. Hammers Mark. I think we just take this. With how annoying it is buying and moving, I kept saying the next time I'm moving is to a retirement home or a prison. So definitely don't go to prison, Brexit. It's not fun. It's not a fun place. Dude. These are our homies. But I feel like we could kill this Swordmaster. How mad will they be? Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Whackerfest. I think that's like the funniest freaking name I've ever seen in this game. Yeah, dude, it's been a while. Like the last PC I set up was through work, right? So it was like hook your PC up, connect to the internet, connect to the VPN, call IT, and let them deal with it. When I turn this thing on, it's like I have not had a brand new PC in so long, dude. So I was not prepared for like how much I had to do. So, but we'll get it set up, and I do believe that's going to be green skin. So we're probably not going to do that. We will be dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch this week is my goal. So we'll get it set up in the next couple of days. Maybe I'll do it tonight. Where are the tracks? There we go. But if you guys are on Twitch, definitely look me up. I don't have any content on there, but a leader, that's what we like to see. Did you see my comment, Miat, in the morning? Did you see my comment that said hi, Miat? Yeah, dude, I remember Windows 95 days. That was when my family first got a computer. That's exactly what we had. No, actually, you know what? We had MS-DOS, bro. Who the hell even knows what I'm talking about? What is with all the crappy armor on these leaders? I do want that shield. Yeah, MS-DOS was like... Dude, that's old, bro. That's like 1990 something. I think I'm just gonna deathblow this boy. Oh, that means you didn't watch our VOD, man. That's messed up. He's still a kind of a baby, so we don't want him in contact here. You're a terrible friend, man. No, I'm just kidding. Hahaha. Yeah, I was hoping that you would see it like when I was sleeping. We're hoping if someone goes there, we can just push them off because I want my tank in there, but we couldn't get that far. We're cool with him being here. Whipmaster Flex goes there. Please hit. You're a butthole. He's probably going to quick hands and shield wall, I would imagine. Oh, they do have quick hands. Okay, I didn't know that. Leaders have quick hands. Good to know. Well, he's about to get death blowed, so say goodbye. Dude. Can we be so for real? He's got dodge and anticipation, and that still hit. Let's check his range defense. It's got to be like 30, bro. 22. All right. What Battle Brothers background would I say is closest to my job? So do you mean origin or what do you mean? Dude, Deathblow, oh my god. I know you guys already know this, but it's so insane. Imagine three-shotting a leader. Before he can even do anything, dude. He's just dead. He's just dead. Do we want to waste ammo? Peddler, dog handler, okay. Well, I would say sellsword, bro. Just because, like, I feel like I trade my fucking make someone else fucking. Actually, no, sellswords. That wouldn't make sense. Trying to think. I mean, it sounds lame, but I think like if I had to say anything, it would be like the leader of. I don't think I'd be a mercenary at all. I think I'd be the guy leading the mercenaries. But that's a cool question, man. I like that question. Let me put some thought into it. Dude, ain't no way you're getting away, man. What a punk. Shepherd. I'll go with Shepherd. What about you? That's a cool question. I like that. PMC? Nah, I work for, I work for a corporation. I'll say that. I don't do anything like undignifiable. Dude, whips, man. My favorite thing about my job is I feel like I help people build their careers, and like I'll tell you guys something I've never said. Well, I've said to people that really know me. But I did not have the pleasure of finishing even high school. I grew up in a really tough situation. So not having like a real formal education, you know, it could have really hurt my chances of being successful. And on top of that, this is going to get really personal. I also really struggled with drugs when I was younger. So, you know, like, I had like every opportunity to like fail at life. And like when I had my son, just being insanely vulnerable with you guys right now. I decided like this is a moment where I'm either going to like end up in jail or prison for the rest of my life, or like get my shit together and not be a piece of crap. And basically like be the father that I didn't have. And having a kid completely changed my life, and I don't recommend it if you're not ready. It is not a good thing to like not be prepared to have a kid and do what you need to do to provide for a family. And from that moment forward, I really just focused on like being a good employee, I guess, in some ways. I think like where a lot of young people go wrong, and I know this because I was that person, and again, now that I lead like young professionals, I see the same thing in everybody. Like when you're in your early 20s and younger, and even dude, even 30 and 40-year-olds struggle with this. You don't like take accountability for your actions and understand like how your decision making impacts what happens to you. Like a lot of people have a victim mindset. And there's a really cool book if you guys are ever interested. In Tactical, I don't know if you're still here, but this might interest you. There's a book called The Power of Ted, and it's called what is it? The something dynamic. It's been a while since I've read it, but it just talks about how like a lot of people have this victim mentality where they want to blame everything that happens to them around circumstances. And I stopped doing that, and I started, you know, doing simple things like going to work on time and actually putting effort in instead of like hiding and like avoiding work. And I was able to like get promoted really quick when I like hate to say it, but like buckled down and actually started doing the right thing. I don't know that we fight this. I don't think this is worth it. But once I got like back in the day, like in 2013 or whatever, if you made $15 an hour, like it was pretty good. But when I got my first like $15 an hour job, like that was enough to like get an apartment. And then like I started looking around at people in my industry, and I'm like, dude, like the person who's running this facility is a piece of crap. Like all they do is sit on their phone. They put in no effort. I can do this person's job just because I have street smarts, common sense, and I know how to work hard because I used to work in construction. And it was just by chance that the district manager, the market manager of, yeah, dude, that's why I preach like fatherhood and stuff on my channel. It's super important, man. Like so many people don't have good parents around them, bro. Yeah, cool, Brexit. I'll tell the rest of the story, and then definitely feel free to check out the VOD. Um, but I met like my boss's boss, and my boss, again, this is like in the 2013, 2014, something like that. So I was making like $15 an hour at this like little retail operation. I'll just say that. And my boss was making like mid 50s plus bonuses. Um, and I just like looked at what she did all day long, and I'm like, dude, if I can get in a position, I know I can do her job just so much better. And it was like such a perfect storm of events. But I believe like to take advantage of an opportunity, you have to like have the skill set and willingness to actually capitalize on said opportunity. So like the simplest way I can put it is like, you know how people say you can't win the lottery if you don't play? It's that type of mentality, right? Like you can't get promoted if you don't build your skills and show up as the best employee that you possibly can be. And I did that, and the company that we were working for went through this massive restructure, and they were on like the verge of bankruptcy. And my boss, my boss's boss came and visited our location when my boss wasn't there. And he just got realigned or reassigned to take over our area. Let me I gotta pee. So I'll be back in like 60 seconds and I'll continue. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, we just got this new territory manager, and he came in when my boss wasn't working, and he basically came in and like, I guess like secret shopped me. I was in like a sales position, and absolutely like loved how I was like interacting with people, including him. And after he did his like little secret visit, he had a conversation with me, and he's like, you know, nice to meet you. Tell me about your background. I'm actually the new territory manager. And I explained like, you know, my background and who I was and everything. And I think also a lot of like success comes down to like your personality. So you want people to like you. And again, like what I just said my past was I had every reason to like be mad at the world and blame my disadvantages from my youth and growing up without parents and stuff like that as a reason to like be a piece of crap. And yeah, I chose positivity, and I just showed up and did the best that I could every single day. And he ended up actually firing my boss. So it's kind of a long story, and I won't get into like all the details, but he made it very clear that he was not happy with the job that my boss was doing. And he called me one day and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna be at your location when you get in today, and I'd like to take you out to lunch." So I was like, "Okay." And he sat me down, and this is before he fired my boss, but he says basically like, I think like if you can teach people to do what you do in the way that like you talk to people, the way that you handle clients and stuff like that, customers, whatever you want to call them, you could be very successful. And I'd like to see what you can do. And of course, like everyone hears that from bosses, right? Like when you're in a sales environment, people are always gonna like dangle a carrot or whatever. But again, like I chose positivity and I chose to say, you know what, like I believe this guy. Like he seems legit, he seems nice, and everyone that I was like telling this story to is like, oh, you don't know this guy, you've only worked there for a short time. Like they're always going to tell you what you want to hear. He just wants to, keep you making him money and all this stuff. And again, I chose to like believe that he was a good guy, and I told him okay, and like I'm going to continue to do the best job I can, and yeah, my goal is to build a career, and that was the truth, right? Like again, I had no shot at like, based on my education and stuff like that, I had no real shot at like doing anything else. I thought I didn't have a degree, I didn't finish school. Um, I never worked sales before, but apparently I'm good at it. Like I've got this guy telling me I'm good at it and I can do something with it. So he ends up telling me that he fired my boss. Like a couple weeks later. Like it's a longer story than that, but essentially he like did a visit at our site and just was so disappointed in like the way that my boss was like running things. He fired her kind of on the spot, and he called me and he's like, "I just want you to know that name no longer works here, and I am going to give you an opportunity to show me what you can do. I'd like to see you run this place. Like I believe that you can do it." And again, like I had the people that I consulted with, like my counsel, I guess you could say, were like, "Oh, this guy is just telling you what you want to hear." But I chose to believe him, and I like took charge of this location for a couple of months, and I ended up going through the interview process to be like the site manager. What a double kill. And I had to interview with like the regional director, who was like this old white guy. Not that that matters, but he just had a very like old school mentality on like what a good leader is, and he told my boss after interviewing with me that I didn't have the experience that is needed to like turn the business around, because again, this place is, the company's like going under. And my boss calls me and he tells me that. And he goes, look, like, they don't think you're ready, but I do. And I'm going to give you this opportunity, and you cannot let me down. And they promoted me. And obviously, like, yes, because I had no experience, they kind of took advantage of me from like a salary perspective. But it set me up for the first time in life to have, again, a real job where I now had like benefits to, you know, health insurance for my kids and kid at the time. And I was able to bonus for the first time ever in my life. And I did that for a little while. Like the facility that I managed was pretty small. But that year, my first year as a like mid-level manager, site manager for this place, I ended up being the #1 performance in the entire region. We're not going to catch this guy, I don't think. So like I get to go to this conference as the store manager, and I get to meet all these people that work for the company. And you know, I show up as a first year store manager and I win all these awards. And when I go to the conference, my boss like pulls me to the side and he's like, hey, we want you to run a bigger location. So obviously I'm like, absolutely. And basically the site that I was managing, I now am going to a place that does more than double the volume and has like more than double the employees. And I was obviously kind of nervous. Again, being still like less than 2 years in the industry as a whole, and also just very new to like leadership in general. I asked my boss, I'm like, dude, it's clear you have faith in me. Like, what's your best advice for me? And he goes, dude, just keep doing what you're doing. And I will say overall, like, that's very poor advice. Like, if you guys are ever in a position where people are asking you, like, what can I do differently or better? Don't tell them keep doing what you're doing. It's a very, like, unhelpful comment. But, you know, what he meant by that was, like, keep working really hard and just keep doing the right thing at the end of the day. And, so I go to this other facility, and dude, it is an absolute wreck. The employees are terrible. The store is a wreck. Operationally, it's a freaking nightmare, dude. Organizationally, it's an absolute shit show. And one of the things that I assessed when I went there was, again, the organization was super terrible. Like the way they handled like incoming inventory, and dude, if this is goblins, I'm not going to be happy. Anyways, I look at like their backroom operations, like their back of house. How do they accept inventory? How do they cycle inventory, organize it? And it was all just terrible. And I call my boss and I'm like, dude, we can't work like this. Like, I know that we are not in a position to spend any money because of like where the company's at, but if we invest in these like areas, I feel like it will help us improve. And obviously, like when you streamline your operations, it means more money, more sales. And he's like, dude, we can't do that. Like, there's no money in the budget to rebuild your back room, so to speak. And I told him, like, hey, well, I actually have a background in construction, so like I can do these things. And he's like, dude, I cannot sign off on that, but you're right. Like, these things would make a massive difference. And he's like, I can't tell you that I want you to do that, but at the same time, if you're able to do that, like, I know that's going to have a huge impact. And I tell you what, man, I show up with these employees that barely know me, and I bring my saw, my chop saw, my miter saw. I bring my drill. I bring my, you know, screwdriver, whatever you want to call it, my electric screwdriver. I just bring like all my tools, and I'm like, this is what we're doing. Like, we are going to uninstall all of this stuff, and we are going to build a proper back room, reusing everything that's already here. So like, we're gonna repurpose these shelves, we're gonna repurpose these pieces, pegboards, and all this stuff, and we're gonna like basically remodel this store's back room completely, and it's gonna allow us to like accept inventory and shipment so much easier. And they trusted me. And I had this assistant manager at the place again who, when his boss got fired, like, he wanted to run this place. Like, he really thought that he was going to be the next store manager of this place. So when I came, again, he had every opportunity to be like negative and not trust me and not like listen and work with me. But he chose to, like, you know what? Like, they put you here for a reason, and I'm going to trust that reason. And dude, him and I remodeled this entire back room in a matter of like 3 days. And the employees were just like blown away, like, at how much better it was. So my boss that ended up promoting me, he ends up showing up with his boss to introduce me to him for the first time. And he takes his boss to the back room, and obviously it looks completely different. And his boss goes, what happened? Like, who did this? I probably shouldn't have killed him. I should have stayed in contact. And, you know, I was like thinking, okay, I'm either in trouble here, or like, there's no way they're not going to find out it was me. So I just tell him, I'm like, I did. And I start like defending myself, right? I'm like, I did this because we had to, and here's the reasons, and like, you know, it's so much better, and like, look at the numbers, like the sales prove it, like this was the right decision. And he kind of like listens to me, and he's like, okay, well, me and your boss, I'm not gonna like say their names or anything, but we're gonna go out to lunch, and we'll be back. It was nice to meet you and all that good stuff. So I'm, you know, again, like half thinking like, what's gonna happen here? Like, am I gonna like lose my job? Like, did I do something super wrong? And they come back from lunch. I'm stressing out. I'm talking to my assistant manager, and I'm like, dude, like, you gotta have my back on this. Like, I feel like they're mad. And he's like, dude, don't worry. Like, we did the right thing. So they come back from lunch, And my boss is like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, we want to move you to a bigger location. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah. After my boss saw what you did, you know, like, we're in a stage right now where this is what we need for the company. Like, if every manager was doing what you were doing instead of making excuses and trying to find a reason like why we're not making sales and why our business is failing, and they were doing stuff like this, like taking chances, taking risks, and, you know, trying to make a difference, the company would be in a very different spot. And we want to promote you again. And I'm like, dude, I haven't even been here for like 3 months. And he goes, well, do you want to do it or not? And I'm like, of course I want to do it, but like, dude, I'm doubting myself, like. And he's like, you got this, bro. Just continue to do what you're doing, like. So anyways, I got promoted again to now the biggest location in the city. And I just felt like, okay, I finally have a purpose in life. Like, I'm clearly good at this. And, you know, I had moments where during my career I took risks that I probably shouldn't have. Or, like, I took too much of a risk, and I've gotten in trouble where my boss had to, like, tell me, like, bro, you gotta slow down, or, like, you gotta do things a little bit differently here. But that's the other thing, like, I really learned from my boss, who is, I'm proud to say, like, to this day, he's still someone that I work with. And he absolutely, like, changed my life, in the best way possible. Like, he taught me how to hold myself accountable. He taught me how to hold other people accountable without getting mad. You know, like, coming from the world of construction, if you guys have ever worked in kitchens before or worked construction before, like, when people don't communicate properly, when they want you to do something, they yell at you, they cuss at you, they call you an idiot. He was like the first boss I ever met where he didn't do that. Like, if you made a mistake, he communicated. He told you, like, hey, you should have done this. Like, think about this, and, like, walked me through the steps, and just, like, showed me how to be, like, a good guy. And I got promoted again after, like, a couple years where they actually let me become a multi-unit manager for the first time in company history. Because, again, we're still in this phase where, like, some stores are getting it together. But for the most part, like, the brand or the company as a whole is just not very successful. But because certain teams are doing the right thing, they're making a difference at a micro level. And I started running 2 locations, and I'm kind of losing track of my thoughts, but eventually I got invited to, like, start going to meetings at a higher level, even though I was, like, not a corporate employee yet. They were, like, involving me in these meetings to, like, hear my ideas as an employee who's, like, doing the things that they're telling us to do. Why can I not whip that guy? And they listened to me, and I would give them my thoughts, and long story short, I get promoted again. So I had been promoted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in about 7 years. And every time I had been promoted, it, like, would change my travel time. So that's another thing. Like, I was able to take advantage of opportunities because, like, I was not stupid with my money. Like, even though I was making decent money, I wasn't out, like, buying new cars and, like, buying new clothing. Instead, I learned how to, like, make more money? So like, how do I invest properly? How do I like set my kids up for success um, in the future? Like, again, like my entire goal of being like a young adult was figuring out how to retire. That's always been my goal. Like, I want to be retired by the time I'm 40, which obviously that's not going to. Yeah, so definitely, bro. Like, that's kind of my point to all of this. Like, if you go back to what I said in the beginning, like a lot of people, like my assistant manager, for example, the let's take it back to the first time I got promoted. My boss in that scenario actually texted me and said, "Thanks for like ruining my career." Like she didn't look at her getting fired as an opportunity to self-reflect and go, "Why did I get fired?" Well, she got fired because instead of actually developing her employees and making a difference, she chose to just collect a nice paycheck and collect a bunch of bonuses while she sat on her ass and used her phone all day. Like she would literally invite her boyfriends to like our location and like hang out with them while all the and like tell the other employees like do this, do this, do this. Like she wasn't helpful. So instead of like looking at herself and going, why did I lose my job and all this stuff, she blamed me. Um, Another example of that is she went on vacation one time, and this is when I still worked for her and she was still employed, and I took a conference call um, for our like on behalf of our store, and her boss at the time asked this question like again our entire focus is like how do we not go bankrupt as a company and like turn this ship around and I had answered him like in a pretty like thought out way. I'm like, hey, like if this was my business, like here's the things I would be doing, and I feel like if everyone does these things, we'll get pretty good results. Um, so while she's on vacation, she actually is on that conference call, and instead of being proud that I had like the bravery to speak up on my first conference call of my life, she texts me and says, "Don't ever step on my toes like that again." And I'm like, what did I do? Like, I'm so sorry. Like, that's not my intention. And dude, right then and there, it just showed me like the type of person she was. Like, she was out for herself, and yeah, that moment was like pivotal in our relationship because actually I liked her a lot. Like, she hired me because we knew each other. We were kind of friends. But when she said that to me, it just changed my perspective of her forever. So when like her back was against the wall and her boss is like, what can be done better in this location? I'm not gonna lie. Like I told him, like, dude, my boss is not good at her job. Like she is holding us back and she's not helpful and we could be doing so much better, you know, if she got her head out of her ass and actually put in an effort. So like in a way, like yes, I did um set the gears in motion for her to lose her job, but I told the truth. I did the right thing. This business is failing and we're hired to make a difference and figure out like how do we keep the doors open on this business and like keep these people that rely on their paychecks employed. Like if our store closes, whatever, we can go find other jobs, but like I just didn't look at it like that. But anyways, when I was getting promoted the fifth or sixth time, what's going on here? Um, I had to move like almost 10 hours away, and I had to sell my house. And that was always a goal of mine too. Like, whatever, I just set like these weird benchmarks, but I think it like helps me stay on task. Um, but I was always like growing up. My parents again were split, and they had like no impact on my life in a positive way at all, but I was always like, I want to buy a house before I'm 30. Like, I don't know why. That was just always my thing. Um, but I actually did that. I signed the papers the day I turned 30, and that was like huge for me. But anyways, they offered me this promotion, but I had to move. I had to sell my house, and I had to move to this like really high cost of living place. I think we're gonna go explore the wilds. Um, and it was scary because like I was going from owning a house where I was super comfortable, but there was no like more progression for me to promote. And my boss, who's the same boss that I had then and the same boss that I have now, he's like, dude, you gotta trust me. Like, if you come here, you're setting yourself up to where you show people like you're willing to move to take a job, and you keep doing what you're doing, like as far as quality of work, like the sky is going to be the limit for you, man. Um, and I did. I moved, and I sold my house, and obviously, like my wife had to trust in me, and it's not an easy thing to do. She had to, start looking for a different job herself, and just do all these things that, like, I think, again, going back to what I said, like, you can't take advantage of an opportunity if you are not, like, you can't win the lottery if you don't play. And in the corporate world, you can't take advantage of promotion opportunities if you're not willing to do these things, like take risks and move, and on top of that, be a hard worker, like Maximus said, and just do the right thing. Like, so much of what we do, again, we have a choice whether we blame our circumstances on our upbringing or blame our outcome on our circumstances. But dude, like I decided like, okay, for like a whole year, I'm not going to even listen to music. And I think I've mentioned this on my channel before, but for me to not listen to music is insane because while I was growing up, before I even had like a job as a teenager, I was in a band. I was in a touring band. So music has always been a huge part of my life, but like I decided like if this is the route that I'm going, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure I'm successful. And part of that is like, yeah, corporate, it's a whole different world. It's not for everybody, bro. And like, if I didn't have to make other people millionaires and I could find a way to like harness my skill set, I would do it in a heartbeat. It's actually something I'm working on now, which is why I decided the other day to go to that men's group, which turned out to potentially be a cult. More to come on that. But anyways, so I decided for like a whole year, I'm gonna work on building skills in myself. So like I decided, okay, I'm gonna read books and I'm gonna listen to audiobooks and I'm gonna um try to learn Spanish, like learn other languages. Like I'm not gonna listen to music because I had a long commute in my car. And I was like, how do I take advantage of this time rather than just like listening to music? So I did that for a whole year and I got into like, just better dude, I mean, same, bro. You're talking about a guy who worked construction. You're talking about a guy who was in a band, who was in the restaurant industry. Like, I never thought I would be where I'm at or do what I'm doing, but it's like when you meet the right people and you do the right things, like it's very obvious that you're setting yourself up for success down the line. But anyways, I moved. Long story short, I got promoted again, and now I manage like an entire territory um, in the southeast United States. And this is coming from, if you go back, to someone who didn't even graduate high school, guys, who's had run-ins with the law, who's had um, substance abuse issues, just all these things that, again, like I could have easily not been a success story, but because of the choices and decisions I made with my life, ended up where I'm at. And I guess like that's all I want to say. Like I think a lot of people, especially young people, like they don't think long term. They want to do what feels good now, They don't know how to withhold pleasure, so to speak. Um, they don't know how to save money. They don't know how to budget. Like I said, I drove the same car for ever, and it was paid off. Like, yes, I could have easily got a new car because I was getting these promotions and stuff, but I chose to like invest instead, and like I got into Bitcoin, and I got into Doge when it was less than a penny, and I started doing all these things like to set me up for the future. And yeah, I've been super super blessed, man. But anyways, that's kind of like my story in a nutshell. But I would love to talk to you guys more about it because I do mentoring and leadership for a living, so it's a huge part of my life. And yeah, hopefully that resonates with somebody somewhere. But I've had a very interesting life. We'll just say that. But while I say I've been blessed and I've been lucky, going back to what one of you said earlier, like, yeah, none of that would have happened had I not set myself up for that. Like, I could have been that employee that comes late and puts in no effort. Those opportunities for promotions would have gone to somebody else. And who knows where I would be in my life. So, appreciate you guys listening. Okay, he's already moved. He's going to come in here. He's going to go there. So we're going to go here and miss. Oh, come on, bruh. This is an awkward situation because I want to move up and get hits on these guys. But then he's going to come in here and we're going to have surround bonus. Oh, dude, I really, really needed that. Alright, this is not great. Probably should have gone there. Yeah, they definitely can. I think I need to go up here and help. Okay, that's crazy he didn't shield wall. He's going to be surrounded by 3, so we got to put him here and blow up whoever steps in there. Yeah, he's in trouble. Especially because he's going to come in here and start poking at him. I believe we send him down here also and potentially go for a disarm. So what do you mean? You notice a lot of Raider mail. Do I not have basic mail? What do you mean by that? Dude, come on. Can you hit something? Brother. This is turning a pretty straightforward fight into kind of a nightmare. Good dodge. Do I go for the disrespect here? 35. I think I do, because I don't want him stepping forward and hitting. So the reason you decided corporate is not for you, how my coworkers approach their jobs. Can Can you be more specific? Why don't I upgrade to the next set of mail? Good question. Maybe I just haven't thought about it. I don't remember if the next tier of mail changes their nimble value. I'll check after this. Good call, though. Dude, come on, bro. Sorry. Yeah, I'll check, Maximus. I'll double check after this. You could be right. I was in a corporate company, and when I came to work on Monday, there was enough work for 8 hours. And yeah, like a lot of people, again, they kind of do like the bare minimum, and I get it. Like people feel like corporations don't care about the individuals, and again, like sometimes I agree with that. I've definitely had my moments where like I've been lazy. I think like there's a lot of importance in work-life balance, and I believe that if you can streamline your work and get your workload done in less time, there are definitely ways that you can take advantage of that too much. What am I trying to say? I don't know. There's a lot of corporations that like people are just a number, and I resonate with that because I've worked for. Well, I haven't experienced that too much myself, but I've seen that happen to people that I know. So I get why like some people are like fuck the system. You know, I hate billionaires and all that stuff. So yeah, like corporations can be really crappy, but they could also be really really good. Like in my story, in my experience. On Tuesday was enough for 6 hours of work. On Wednesday, less than Friday. I get what you're saying. Yeah, so that's the cycle of corporate life. So businesses that grow and boom hire more people to expand. They want to hire for the future, like set up continuous growth. And then there's so many things that happen in the marketplace that you can't control, like consumer spend. As a corporation, you can't control what happens in the economy. So when those extra people they no longer have the workload, they'll do what they can to like show that they are important and add value, but eventually those are the first people that lose their jobs. Like they realize, hey, well, we did the same work 2 years ago with half the workforce, so we're going to lay everybody off that we hired. And that's kind of happening with a lot of places right now. There's the site for the Kraken. Forget exactly what we need. So we need an unhold. We need 4 unhold hides. Okay. And does it count the ones I already have? Probably not, right? I only have 1. Dude, I need to find a taxidermist. Yeah, dude, like the world's in a weird place, bro, but that's why I preach like oh, dude, I'm sitting here wasting time. I don't want to say I preach like toxic positivity, but I think like there's someone out there always has it worse, and I think that okay, we got to get back and get food. Like we can't radical acceptance, bro. Look it up. It'll change your life. When you really start to practice not worrying about things that you cannot control, and just when you can go to bed at night and really feel like you did your best and did everything you could for the things that matter to you, it's a good feeling. And the rest is just gonna, the rest is just gonna happen, and everything happens for a reason. Unfortunately, sometimes we don't understand what that reason is, and sometimes it really sucks for us or somebody else. Um, but turns out they did as much work as I did, and the remaining time they used to make pointless Excel presentations. Yeah, PowerPoint and Excel, bro. 2 corporate keywords right there. I would tell my manager, hey, I did this, that, and that. We need to do this and this, while they spent 4 hours making presentations about the same thing. Yeah, dude, people, they always want to do busy work to pretend that, like, they are doing something important. Trust me, I know all about that. Okay, so this is what you're talking about, upgrading from the 110 to the 115. And you are correct. It actually has the exact same value. So we're going to do that. Thank you for pointing that out, my friend. It might actually be worth 2 fatigue for an extra 15 armor. Hmm. It slows him down a little bit. I don't know if I love that. Maybe we do it to him. I don't know. I really like having his initiative super high as well. I think that's too heavy. We can probably put a lighter helmet on him. I'm okay with him having actually his dodge value is really good. Who's our dodge forge, bro? This guy. So that changes nothing. That actually gives him way more armor. He's getting 60%, 40% reduction, but still has good armor. Nimbleforge is pretty sweet, man. I can't wait to find some actual legit Nimbleforged gear. So yeah, we can sell quite a bit of these now. I don't think we're ever going to use this. Maybe we will. This 170 is just butt cheeks. That's a 200, that's a 210. I think our attack's high enough that we don't need the mace anymore. The only reason I would keep it is if we needed him, but I feel like, again, next level, he's going to be almost 90 attack. I don't know that he'll need a flail. think we just sell them. And then we definitely need to give our boys their correct weapons back. Did I switch anyone else's weapons? I don't think I did. Do any of you have like crazy crazy stories about like how you grew up, or like what's the craziest thing that you guys would say has ever happened to you? Kind of a crappy sell price. We don't need the money. We'll wait. No, you know what? I have another question for you. Do you guys believe in aliens? Let's start with that. Interesting. We do need unhold hides. I feel like we need to take some easier fights. I want to fight some barbarians. Maybe we go up there. We need food, though. Do you guys believe in aliens? Do they have no food? Bruh. Go on public transport? That's fucked up. I believe in aliens. I believe in aliens and ghosts. Mia, were you were in the military? Have to buy every thief. It's our golden rule. Oh my god. What a Chad. He's not gonna scale super well, but he is already like a massive upgrade over him. It's also got decent initiative, dude. This could be another dagger, bro, which I don't hate the idea of. He could also be a newt. That's why I always buy every thief, dude. Like, when you only have to spend 200, 300 crowns, even late game, like, thieves can just be so fucking good, bro. And where's our other thief? The one that we actually have named Chad Thief. Did he die or something? Did we change his name? Am I tripping? He must have died. Oh no, that's him right there. So his defense is going to be slightly better, but his offense is going to be worse. This guy will get to 83 and 41 after gifted. This guy's a monster, bro. We'll just put him in the back line. Dude, am I an absolute troll? Did I sell all of our bill hooks? I did. What an idiot, bro. I wasn't born in Czech Republic. I spent my childhood in a war-torn country. Oh, yeah. Nah, dude, I don't think you would spoil anyone's mood, man. Like, these are the type of conversations I like having. Like, take that how you will. I think like the entire reason I ever wanted to start streaming was to build a community where people could be friends. And I think like it's amazing what the streaming community can do if you allow it. I don't think this is the fight for him, although it may be. Hopefully he doesn't take a frickin' Reaver throwing spear to the face. You know what? I'm gonna put this heavier armor on him. Did I sell that 170? Am I trolling, guys? Dude, did I sell that other 170? I had to have. I didn't do it on purpose if I did. That sucks. No biggie. The Nomad helm is 200. The one I put on him is 210. So they're close. I did on purpose. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Bro, you can't be missing these shots, man. You're supposed to be a gunner. So this is why it's like hard to not take fast adaptation on ranged units. Like, man, it really does make such a freaking difference. I know people look at it like it's a shit perk that, or a good perk that you take on shit people, but dude, fast adaptation is one of the best offensive perks you can take, as far as I'm concerned. Kind of scary dudes over here, man. Are we gonna hit any of our shots? No, we're not. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I typically always take fast adaptation as well. But I'm trying to build these guys out for absolute max damage. So I'm going to put him there. So I'm good where he's at. He's battle forged. My issue is they're going to fucking rotate. We're going to get hit by that. There's no getting around it. He still can go. So this is the prime example of why initiative is so good. I get to move, hit him, move, hit this guy twice, and then I get to go again before them and hopefully finish them off. He's got to move forward, so I'm good sitting here. Next door neighbor tried to murder your mother, my brother, and me just because she was a different religion. She barricaded the door and the police arrived while she was chopping it down. Jesus, dude. First of all, I am just insanely sorry to hear that you had to go through something like that. Wow, I don't know what to say, man. I'm sorry that you experienced that, bro. But yeah, I agree. Like, religion is a... Religion can be a very dark and scary thing for a lot of people. Um, it it seems that religion targets like certain people of like certain intelligence levels, if that can be said. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Did the neighbor end up going to like any type of jail, I would imagine? Prison, anything like that? Yeah. That really hurts. He did go to prison? Well, that's good. The only reason I threw him in there is because I did not want him attacking him twice after he took all that damage. It wasn't like guaranteed to work. Dude, you gotta stop missing, bro. Like, you are way too good of a ranged unit to be missing these shots. I'm gonna go for the morale break. This is where it starts to get a little tricky with their rotate crap, so I'm going to wait until I can guarantee that I can kill one of these guys by moving all three and attacking one at a time. We're gonna do a shield check, and we're still good. We can probably get the kill. Beautiful. Nice job, boys. I don't think that's I mean, obviously it's a dark story, right? Like, but I don't think that would ruin anyone's mood. I think that's like, to me, that's kind of like interesting. You know what I mean? Like, not to be morbid, but like, dude, some people just have crazy, amazing stories that have happened to them. Okay, so these guys are all turned done. I'm gonna wait to make sure we kill this guy. Beautiful. Let's hear it, bro. Only if you want to share, obviously. And that's why they say Headhunter on Catals are good. That first, I hit the head. Headhunter would have killed him. You know, I was on Reddit yesterday, and someone posted a picture of a guy very similar to this. And they told the guy that posted it that he was an automatic fire because it would take him too long to come online. I was just absolutely shocked. When you were 15... Wait, it's showing up on my monitor, but not chat. I can't read the whole thing. Gotta wait till it, like, updates. Yeah, they were talking about later game, but still, like... How is this not, like, a very good backup, bro, at minimum? 41 melee defense? He even, like, dude, he could even be a dodge forge. I can't read your thing. I don't know why it's not loading in. I saw you said when you were 15 you saw someone hung themselves or something, but I couldn't read like the rest of it. Yeah, I agree. Like he's not going to be 83 melee is not it's not 90, but like you give him a sword and hey. Yeah, Reddit is very torn on fatigue neutrals. It's kind of funny. They're split down the middle, man. There's some people out there that think they are garbage builds that patch bad guys with bad offense, which is just super silly. Crazy the price of these tools, man. Yeah, Brexit. I don't know. Can you guys see what Brexit wrote? Did he delete it or something? For some reason, I can't see it. Like it popped up on my screen, and I saw the first sentence of it, but then it disappeared. No, you guys can't see it. Yeah, but for whatever reason, Brexit, your comment didn't post. Like your first half of the story doesn't show up. Ah, could be. I don't think I have anything censored on the channel, but maybe it's like YouTube automatically doing it. Oh, we actually have been looking for one of these. I don't so much care about bone plating. I think is a bit of a meme. I mean, there's really nothing else you can use the bone plating for other than just selling it. What I really want is the thick white padded fur attachment where it like lowers your armor damage by 20% or whatever. So Mia, what you're saying is you hate the way I play because I use fatigue neutrals quite a bit. I also would like to build the upgraded ammo pouch. I don't know what the requirements are though. Dude, we haven't used dogs one time this run. It's pretty amazing. I'm hoping I'm waiting for the day that we find a famed bow that I actually want to buy. I want to make an archer so bad, boys. Ooh, I don't know what my wife is cooking up, but it smells delicious. Oh, what are we doing? To the west around the region of Brow Slopes. Okay. Do you guys think that Battle Brothers on a touch screen would be good? Like, is that something that you guys would be interested in? Because apparently they've got it working on phones and tablets. There's like a way you can mod it or crack it. I don't know like the word for it. He's almost leveled up. Just in case. Range units are not super good against undead. Wait, who broke their nose? Interesting. We sold our other longsword too. What a troll. You would play it on touchscreen though? Why not just get like a like I have a Steam Deck that I play it on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it's already like it's difficult enough. Not difficult, but it's like controller is okay, but like I feel like this game was made for mouse and key. Okay, there are Geists. But people were like praising the fact that you could play it on a champion, dude. Oh shoot. All right. This just got interesting. I'm very glad I put my he's got a upgraded shield. Okay, good. So he doesn't have a crazy weapon and there's no necro. He's got a 170. I was hoping that was a famed mace. Guy's pretty dangerous. Yeah, but I have my Steam Deck. I can play anywhere. There is a necro. Oh, dude. Dude. I'm actually concerned. He is at risk of dying. He only has 170 armor. We are going to have to tie this guy up with our tank and just hope that these guys hold strong. I may even... Hmm. I'm a little worried for this fight, I'm not going to lie. He should not be here. I mean, I guess if he dies, it's not the end of the world. He's only got like 68 attack. This is going to be a tough fight, guys. Everyone's resolve looks pretty good. I don't even know that I attack with this guy. I think I save his fatigue. He'll get all that fatigue back. It's the only reason I did that, but yeah, I think I gotta be smart, man. I'm thinking I actually push him up and Because I'd rather my tanks get resolve check, if that makes sense. Dude, 5 Geist is crazy. Wow, dude, you're not supposed to break. What the hell are you doing? Dude, there's so many Geists. Come on, bro. Sorry, I can't read chat right now. Moderately concerned. Yeah, Geists, they can really turn a pretty standard fight into a problem real quick. He's got a 25% chance to hit. And we gotta get in here and kill these guys. I'm honestly gonna try to disrespect him and go for a double kill. Let's pray. Let us pray. That is the worst case scenario. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, he's too far. Gotta rally next turn. This sucks, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he's got like prior to that, he had like almost 100 resolve. I just don't get it, bro. My lord, bro. Like, luckily, it's my really good tank. So, you know. But don't forget, we're dealing with a champion also. You never seen what before? Bro, can you calm down? Help is on the way, guys. I feel like we're good down here. I'm gonna send him up here. I'd much rather him do that than continue to possess these champion fucking fallen heroes, so. Whew. Crisis averted so far. I am going to step up. Perfect. Give him some other targets to hit. Would love my Catal bro to kill those guys, but I just can't afford it. I've got a choice. I can. I gotta do the safe thing. Dude, come on, man. And there's two more down here. Wow. Crazy. Didn't rally him, which is really weird, but... Slowly but surely moving up. Son of a bitch, bro. He can shield bump me, which is kind of scary. Yeah, this turn could hurt. I don't have a way of death blowing either. I guess I do, but... What a fucking Chad. Death blow time. Now, I don't want to make contact, because then if he... I gotta wait. Bro, I'm about to just take this man's weapon away. I'm gonna kill him and just steal his weapon. Shit's annoying. Alright, I guess if I stand on his body, he cannot raise him. Oh, he lost death blow. He lost his days. I'm gonna go for the stun. Just kidding. Crisis averted, boys. That was a fun fight. That was a very fun fight. Pretty good shield. Oh, I don't have enough AP. Dang. Yeah, they can also be a pain in the ass. Yeah, beasts, I don't have a problem with, like, normal beasts, but, frenzied beasts are pretty tough. Of course. He hits that one final time. That was a hell of a fight, man. First champion we've seen this run. Not the best. Slightly less fatigue, but we were just saying how we needed a heater shield, so... Yeah, dude. Frenzied, especially early game, man. If you The first time you run into Frenzied and you like don't know what they are, it's terrifying. So the heater shield stats are exactly the same. The difference is the fatigue, and it looks cool as shit. I kind of wish we could find like some armor to match the way that it looks. But not to be. I guess we could dye it black. We got the winged mace, which is awesome. Crazy this guy was a juggler, man. Yeah. So it's like double the durability of this one and then 2 less fatigue. Okay, this could be really anything. Including Necrosavants. Kind of took a beating on that fight. We're going to continue to look while we heal. That was the first fight our banner has been in a long time. What a welcome back. Ooh, I don't think we're going to get back in time. It'll be close. Yeah, our armor is still pretty damaged. Armor is pretty damaged still. What do you guys think this is? You think there's a bunch of Necros here? It's definitely going to be a bunch of Geists. Give me 60 seconds. I'm going to piss again. I've been drinking a lot of water on Daniel's recommendation. I'll be right back. Okay, we are ready. I think it's kind of a low chance that it's Necros for some reason. I think it's going to be Geists and probably some more Fallen Heroes. My only concern is him, dude. His armor is missing 50 points of HP. We can't wait, because then we'll run out of food for sure. Um, we'll check to see what it is, and then worst case scenario, we can always dip out, but we should be okay. Don't hear Geists. There is Geists, okay. I don't hear Fallen Heroes, but I also didn't hear them last time. I would just be very surprised if it was just... It's just Geists and Wiedergangers in this big-ass camp. That would be kind of surprising. Okay, 1, 2... We want that armor. That's a 240 to 170. Okay, so there's no Necromancer, which makes this substantially easier. I am gonna float him up here. That way he's for the company. When you extend your line to 11, your for the company range cannot touch everyone, which kind of sucks. Two, three. So far, 3. If anything, that other thief that we recruited could be another tank if we had to. I think I'm gonna shield wall instead of Indom. Alright, so I need to move my banner back down here. What's his resolve? 73. Yeah, that's fast adaptation. They should scream at him. He's confident, so I'm cool with that. Alright, well now we can death blow him. Are you shitting me, bro? Actually, he will lose his days. What would the Hawk have done? Like, I know what the Hawk does, but it's like, what difference would it have made, I guess? I mean, I guess it is nice to, like... Wow, and he misses too. Amazing. Bro, he's got a real attitude problem. I don't like it. There's no way he stopped him, dude, with his... So dumb. Oh, we said we wanted to dagger this guy. I stand by that. Ow. Oh, there's another one down there. Gotcha. Cool. Still gotta find this other one. We probably could have got both armor sets, but whatever. Let's go. Come on, bro. Finish him. Yeah, the role play, huh? You just made me want to play Red Dead Redemption so bad, dude. It's been a few days since I've played. Man, I love that game. Have you played that game yet? I think you said you played both, right? Or someone yesterday said they had already played both Red Deads. Let's go. Was hoping there would be a famed there, but no sir. Alright, we need food. It's interesting that strange meat doesn't appear at the what's it called? Undead camps. You would think that like strange meat could be like human meat or something, you know? All right, so this is what 230, 220. We've got a 240, 210. Now we have a 210 for somebody. Probably are not going to need it. So we put it on him. Nice. Ammo pouches, snakeskins. I don't know why that message just popped up to me, but yeah. Dude, we haven't seen orcs a single time yet. Kind of annoying. Who needs this other 255? Him. Oh, we got another 255. Dude, we are just cosplaying as fallen heroes, bro. Alright, we need to get some actual Battleforged. Nah, dude, I don't know where they would be. Like, I guess they could be up behind the goblins. That's like the only place we haven't been is up here. So that's where we'll go next. It's just, dude, it's so far away from the closest village. The wilds on this map are all deep east. So that's where we're headed. I already killed it, so like, what are you tripping about? I already blew it up, man. Bagruge. What are the guys in the background, like in these parts where you're in the village? What the hell? What are they speaking a certain language? Like I can hear the kids say, "I was not here yet," and every time they say it, I say it because it's funny. But it sounds like they're just speaking gibberish. I think about the dumbest things, guys. I make up my own lyrics to like the songs and shit that come up. Terrible sell price, man. You heard Chinese before? I don't know what I hear, bro. Triple skull unholds. I think I'll pass. Surprised Don Juan hasn't come in and freaking put the chicken symbol. Dude, like there's no food up here, man. It's so difficult to loot around here. What terrorizes? Dire wolves, I guess. We'll fight that. Boys don't even have recruits for us. Are we good? Ooh, that's rough. Um, it's really rough. Um, the only thing I can think, I guess I can just give him this. Why does it have a barbarian symbol? Bro, thank goodness they did not get on that high ground up there. This is kind of sketchy with this terrain, man. Wait, I can't. I think that's a dumb tile. Even that's a dumb tile. I honestly should have gone there and let them come up. This is kind of a scary fight. I hope they don't surround my dagger row at the bottom. I'm not going to give up that high ground tile. If I move that tank, they will get up here. I'm trying to think of where these two frenzied are going to go. They're probably going to head back down this way. I'm just going to wait. Sorry, I know this is a boring fight, guys, but, you know, what can you do? Mia, do you guys play and watch at the same time? Because I know you said you started another run yesterday while I was playing. You frenzied? Yes. Dude, that axe is insane. You do? That's sick. How do you stay focused, bro? Yeah, he's just so overwhelmed he can't even do anything. At least he's not getting hit. Beautiful. Nicely done, boys. Why can I not hit him? Battle tech. Ooh. Tons of food and pelts. Dude, you know what I just thought of? Is the Direwolf pelt, is that buff for melee only? Is it like whoever you're in contact with? I think it is. Because otherwise, that would be an insane attachment for our fearsome gunner. But I have a feeling that doesn't work. Look at the fatigue on this man, bro. 160 fatigue. It is just for... You're saying it is just for melee? Melee only. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Oh well. Okay, we've got 2 perks for our flail boy. Um, defense is pretty solid. I think we use him very much like an offensive tank, just like a fatigue neutral is supposed to be. So we're not super worried about damage perks on him. Um, I think we do probably want to go flail mastery on this guy. And we're gonna hope for an actual famed flail, even though the chances of that happening are super low. Dude, I cannot get past the terrible offensive roles that these guys are having. Super unfortunate. What final perk? What kind of question is that, dude? What are the options? What does he already have? It's usually like a no-brainer for tanks. Well, you can have a tank without Lone Wolf. I don't think you can have a tank without Recover. So if that makes it any easier, that's my vote, is Recover is, to me, a no-brainer. Do you want a tank that doesn't have Recover? Bro, that seems like a... that just doesn't seem like the build would work very well. Like, dude, I recover on my tanks any battle that goes longer than 5, 6, 7 rounds. I mean, you kind of need recover. Does he have like a huge pool of fatigue or something? Like, he doesn't need to recover that often, but he also has 160 fatigue. We almost got it perfectly. We almost got him to exactly 15. But he's got 2 extra fatigue, man. $150 and Iron Lungs? Oh, okay. 150 total or after his armor? There's no way he's got 150. Sorry, that's a dumb question. So 150 total. Is he battle forged or nimble? I don't think we're ever going to use this pole mace, bro. I don't think we'll ever use this other fighting spear either. Okay, we're going to try to go out and find some damn orcs. Let's see if there's any tips here. No, sir. Is he built? Is he so he's built the same way as this guy, but he just has one less perk? I don't always take Pathfinder on tanks, but it was either I made him a Lone Wolf tank or Pathfinder, and I just don't think he's good enough to be a Lone Wolf tank. So in reality, we do need to be looking for a replacement tank. So maybe I start getting like brawlers or more thieves. Dude, Anatomus can be really good, but I'm not spending $2,000 on a maybe. Raiding parties this far up north? I guess this could be orcs. I'm gonna pass on that for now. Actually, dude, if that's goblins, I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, I don't want to waste my food. We'll come back for that if it's still there. No gifted steel brow instead. Okay. What's his melee defense at? It is orcs. Finally, bro. Ooh, they want to fight too. Okay, he's level 11. You can sit your ass down. Yeah, I think this is the perfect fight to get our boys in. .42 without shield. What's his background? That's really good, man. Oh, we got to be careful taking a shot here because we don't have Pathfinder on our range units. Okay. Luckily, it doesn't look like any of it's heavy snow. Our tanks are honestly not that good. I'm kind of concerned when we start fighting like big groups of orcs and chosen. Tanks are kind of weak, actually. A Hedge Knight? Yeah, dude, Hedge Knights do make really good tanks, bro. You can make a Swordmaster a really, really good. Swordmasters and Assassins can be pretty goddamn good tanks, too. They gotta be nimble tanks, but... So we don't want to get... Oh, dude, are you shitting me? Okay, I'm gonna have to dagger this. I forgot orcs have Pathfinder. I'm trolling. Dumb baby. No, don't break my good shield. You bastard. 75. But if they break the shield, I'm gonna be so upset. $45 resolve off the bat. Wow. I didn't take the contract. This isn't the contract, bro. The reason I didn't take the contract was in case it was goblins. Now that we know, we actually may go back and take it. Wow, he's getting picked on, man. Yeah, dude, Fearsome is... Well, again, if you ask Reddit, you're gonna get half the people saying it's amazing, half people saying it's pointless because it doesn't work against undead, but it's like, bro, kidding me? Yeah, I think the thing about Fearsome is it's not just an offensive perk. Like when their resolve breaks, it also nerfs their offense. So at the same time, it's a defensive perk in that regard too. So it really is like the best all around perk I think that the game has to offer. Like Nimble and Fearsome are just insane. I cannot imagine a run without Nimble. I could probably do a run without Fearsome. It would be quite a bit more difficult, but I cannot imagine doing a run without Nimble. Damn, he really got worked. Or wait, maybe we just didn't repair that armor all the way. Dude, I've already fought like 5 or 6 brigand leaders. That is probably like a bunch of auxiliaries and potentially like an ancient priest. Bro, where are you going? Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus. Dude, we're potentially dead here. Seven unholds, bro. Against unholds, they'll just throw you off. Yeah, I don't know how we couldn't get out of that. Like, my guy ran the opposite way. Oh my god, dude. Do unholds have Pathfinder is the question. I mean, dude, we have to try to get out of this. There's seven of them, bro. I'm gonna try to run. I might have to sacrifice one of my range units or something. Or sacrifice a tank. I don't know, I don't know what else to do. My range units don't have Pathfinder yet. Yeah, I'm fucked, man. Only advantage I have is I'm faster, but not everybody's faster. They may be able to catch him. Jesus, dude. They're definitely catching him. Somebody's getting sacrificed. Who's it gonna be? Dude, he's in such a bad spot, bro. Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead. So annoying, man. This is why you need Pathfinder, guys. The only other thing I could consider is leaving a tank out here to Indom, and then hopefully he can break away. But if they surround him, he's screwed. We might lose both of our range guys here. I guess I'd rather lose a fatigue neutral than lose both my range guys, but dude, get the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. We just got so lucky. Don Juan, tell me you don't play expert and fight unholds. There is zero chance with that team out, that we would have won that fight. We had no reach weapons. We had 2 level 5 and 6 range units. Like, come on, bro. There ain't no way we win that. Call me chicken, you butthole. The only time enemies chase you is when they have a high likelihood that they will kill you. 7 unholds. It's not about winning. It's about what? It's about dying. Well, okay. It's an interesting approach. Dude, we got so lucky on that, guys. They actually hit our guy away, and it gave him enough AP to escape. Sometimes the RNG works in our favor. Is this heavy snow? Yes, it is. So we cannot... I don't think he can shoot. Yeah, and trolling the person streaming. That's exactly right. Yeah, we gotta get them Pathfinder on their next level, I think. I'm not gonna let you guys bully me, bro. I'll not stand for it. Let's get the stream past 10 likes, guys. We're at 9. Support your boy, man. Headshot. I'm sorry. Sorry. If I kill him, they can come in and stun me, so I'm actually not going to do that. Okay, well, I guess I will kill the other one instead. He steps there and hits. That's gonna kinda suck. Oh, they can jump over you when you're stunned. Okay. short work. I think we took Executioner on our Whip Boy. It's level 11 now. We didn't take Executioner. Okay, I think we take it now. I kind of want Fearsome though, but yeah, I think we take Fearsome instead. We probably should have took Fearsome Executioner instead of Killing Frenzy. I don't know why I took Killing Frenzy. Alright, I guess we take both. We're gonna take Quick Hands, but we're going for max damage. You guys are all sad because we didn't have you in for 2 fights, dude. Chill out, you weirdos. How sad are they? Any berserkers? Do we ignore attack here and just make this guy a tank? He will be a much better nimble tank than him. Minus the resolve, but he'll still get to close to 70. I don't think we could ignore the attack. Because these two are already pretty crappy with their attack. He's just going to be all around a better version of him. But that's a really good trait. I don't think we took any damage. That's it. 8 at a 3 skull. There's a chance to get a man splitter. Exciting. Couple man splitters, eh? Bro. Can you not miss, please? Come on, bro. You suck. Oh! How are we missing this? Wow, they really want my shield broken, huh? Chad Thief. I believe we'll automatically pick all that stuff up because of auto loot, but man, his HP is abysmal. This is an interesting build because he could be a dodge forward neutral. His HP is rough though, man. He dies, he dies. Sea of Tents. Wow. Many warriors. This is gonna be a test here, boys. I don't normally have this many nimble bros on our squad. Scarier than unholds. Yeah, the warlord is pretty problematic. Wondering if we give him some nets. This axe is gonna come in handy though for sure. He doesn't have quick hands. We don't need him to do damage. We did take Fearsome, correct? We did take Fearsome, so it's more about him proccing Fearsome than it is doing damage. If we need to switch to this, we'll throw the net, but... Yeah, man, I'm ready for, like, a hard fight. Definitely gonna be, So let's say 5, 10, 13. It's only 14, 15 guys. We're used to like 25, 30. Okay, it's 19. Sweet. The advantage is we have 3 tanks. We should have started him with the Sipar shield. So we've already kind of messed that up. What's your estimation for this fight? What are you guys thinking? Wow. Okay. Eight of these guys. Yeah, we only have 1 hammer too, which is pretty wild. Oh, dude, his shields are all damaged too. I totally didn't even remember that. Yeah, this could be kind of problematic. And not not indoming there was a problem. Yeah, his shields are already kind of fucked up. I totally forgot about that. Probably shouldn't have wasted that on him. I didn't even realize he was fleeing. I'm an absolute idiot. Yeah, we needed those daggers for him. That's terrifying. He's already breaking. This fight's over. Shouldn't have done that. Why do I keep attacking fleeing guys, bro? I'm such an idiot. Yeah, we need to help out here. Light work, boys. He's the only one that's really at risk right now. so surprised he attacked him and not the guy without the shield. Damn, dude, they broke 2 shields so far. They really got a problem with shields, man. Glad I noticed that because his Catal is about to break. Did you guys think it was going to be that clean of a fight? Dude, that axe is insane, bro. Light work, my friends. Light work. "91 tools we got off that fight. Are you shitting me? 91 tools? That is absolutely insane. There's no famed, as you guys can see. But I say we handled our business on that fight, man. Absolutely handled them. Crazy that there was no famed there, but dude, for the amount of shields they broke, dude, we did not loot the orc shields. Oh my god. I'm trolling, guys. I don't know where my head's at. See what it's gonna cost to fix our current gear, and then we'll fix up some of that orc stuff. Nine unholds, dude. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Hopefully the sell price is not atrocious. Of course it is. And actually, we can probably give him the orc cleaver instead of the military cleaver. Our flail boy is not good enough to use the orc flail, but it takes a special kind of man to use the man splitter. We are not that man. He is not that man. Sucks our range boys had to miss out on that fun. But these guys were critical in that fight. These guys had fearsome. Maybe we could have left one of them in, but we need. I'm gonna grab him just in case he's like a max roll. Actually, I might grab both of them because we do need a better tank. He's great early game, bro, but not much else. Both are trash. You guys have fatigue yet? I think we're ready to fight the endgame crisis. But I'm gonna call it there. I really, really appreciate you guys hanging out today. Um, always feel free, back out, rewind, check out the VOD. Some good conversation, some good fights in this episode. But thank you guys so much, Miat, Don Juan, Maximus, everybody else. Appreciate you guys, man. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll be on a little bit later, and then don't forget Tuesday is when I go back to my my cult meeting. So then Wednesday we'll be on a little bit before that on Tuesday, and then Wednesday I will have an update for you guys on how that played out. See you later, guys. Have a great rest of your weekend. Peace.